G'day, you dunce. How yous doing? Hey, I'm a dunce. Sorry, my cat's on my keyboard. Your cat typed the best thing ever. How are we all? He's doing fantastic. He's all being absolutely amazing, awesome gidunts. I gotta figure out what to do with YouTube. I'm doing good. What about you? I'm doing good, Skate. I'm doing good. Doing real good. Yeah, YouTube's got this thing, like, so I don't plan on using YouTube to run ads for anything. I've tested it. Don't like it. Don't want it. And they're like, yeah, your advertising has been paused. It's like, I'm not running any advertising. Go for it. I don't care. While the ads are playing, the bobblehead that we've got set up now, like tweaking it that little bit we did in the morning. Oh my god, such good bobblehead physics. Such good jiggle physics for our bobbleheads. Love it. Absolutely love it. That. So, not third person, after 2017, has single player and other stuff. It's not Call of Duty. Not Bioshock. It's not Dishonored. It could be Diablo. No, that's horror. It's considered horror at least. Two player. Starbound. Alright, side view. Excellent. So it looks like it's going to be a fighting game, maybe? Nope. I mean, it might be. Okay, so 2016 to 2021, but it's not within 5 years of 2024, so it's 2018. We're looking at a 2018 game, basically. Pretty easy. Got Windows, possibly indie, might be fighting, could be platformer. I don't think it's Celeste, because that doesn't have multiplayer. G'day, Skeptic. Oh, no, Among Us you can't play single player. That'd be a very boring game if you were playing Among Us single player. And Dex is third. Hey, Gamer's late. Finally, Gamer is late on time. Could it be? No. Wouldn't be Mortal Kombat. Late on time? What? You're late. You were late as soon as third was checked in. So you were late on time. Instead of being late 4 hours into the stream. I was on my beanbag with my blanket, my Oreos and milk, with my Oreos, milk, and my cat. And my Switch in big screen, trying to beat 5 nights of Trying to beat Night 5 of FNAF 3. Right. I don't think I've played FNAF 3 at all. I've played a lot of I'm on Observation Duty. Side view. Single player, multiplayer, 2018. Could be indie fighting, could be indie platformer, could just be platformer. What would this be? Dunno. If anyone has any suggestions, throw them out. Okay. I need to SSH into my... I'll do that later. Do that another time. What are we doing? These things, that's right. Let's see. So we've got these things here. Diag market, diag offer, diag ask price. So for some reason, the dialogue's not doing translations. Very weird. Very, very weird. Diag ask price, diag market, diag offer, diag market. Diag ask price. Diag ask price. Let's see. We've got the dialogue stuff in here. Is it not translating? Mike, how you doing? This is odd. This isn't translating in-game. I don't know why. I'm wondering if it's because there's too many translation files. Because everything else is translating except that. Got language set to English. Diag ask price. That should get translated into this, but when I'm playing the game and I have someone offering to sell me something, that does not show. It just says diag ask price. There's no spaces or anything. I don't get it. Why would that be happening? Anyone got any ideas? Oh, Mike, that's right. I've got to send you through the helper stuff. What was I doing? I said I had an Oreo with milk. I mean an Oreo milkshake. An Oreo milkshake is a packet of Oreos crumbled up into pieces and pour milk in it. Then you put a spoonful of flour and sugar? Flour? First of all, F-L-O-U-R, not F-L-O-W-E-R. That's the wrong kind of flour. But still, flour? You're not making a milkshake at that point. You're making a batter. Can't change translation on a UI element. So things like labels and whatnot should automatically should automatically translate. So, but for some reason, these ones, when I'm running the game, like in-game, when I speak to an NPC, and one of these pops up, these don't translate, they just display the key in the translation. And I know they exist, because they're right here. Diag offer, diag market, diag ask price, diag repair. The only thing I can think of is that something in here is causing the translation to break. So they do have a double quote there, good. And they got double quote too, so the comma's going to be good there. I'm confused. You should add a sub count when you stream. I don't have that many subs on YouTube. I've only got like 670. We need to bump that number up to 1,000, and I've got stuff in the works for it. I'm gonna start doing shorts, not just shorts of the stream, but shorts, like actual shorts. And then that'll allow me to like practice and fine tune my how I want to do videos, and then once I've got that process down, I can start doing longer videos as well. Yeah, stuff like that. Gonna transition to social media, man? No. Just something to bring in a bit extra. Yeah, because you don't want to just be reliant on... You don't want to just be reliant on Twitch. Like, you want to have money coming in from multiple sources. The game, Twitch, YouTube. Yeah. Spread it out. Yeah. Did everyone hear about this year's GPU lineup? Did you hear about the new GPUs getting released this year? You're entertaining and enough of an ass to be slightly divisive. You got social media on lock. You know it. I can be even more divisive if you want. Don't question my divisiveness. It's a fine balance. It's called sarcasm. The rest of the world has forgotten sarcasm. Australia and a little bit of New Zealand and some other people scattered throughout the world are like holding sarcasm up on their shoulders. Why don't these work? Sarcasm is life. Don't talk to me until I've had my sarcasm. Don't ask me what that means, because I don't know. Yeah. Well, that didn't format how I wanted it to. There we go, that's better. I just sent you the helper stuff, Mike. Kiwis are okay too, yep. They're alright. Kiwis are good when there's no Aussies around. They get the job done. It's just like, what is it? It's like when you're having a homemade burger and you're like, this is nice. It's good. It's getting the job done. And then you like get a burger from like a proper fish and chip shop burger with like egg, bacon, beef, onion, lettuce, tomato, relish, cheese, beetroot, pineapple, just like everything in the burger. And you're like, oh, this is how it should be. This is a burger. That's what we want. Yeah. Can't always get it, but you know it's what you're after. Some translations not displayed. Like, I think there's something in here. You can do like language code used for line breaking and text shaping algorithms. If left empty, current locale is used instead. Preview translation. So it does know the translation. Also, this is amazing. Having this is fantastic because I can see how long it is. And sort of understand if it's going to be too big or not. So that's interesting. It's not displaying the preview for English. Because there's 2 there. Isn't that interesting? Why is there 2? You have to go through all of them and make sure it's all correct. Not sure why they would add an extra EN in there. Maybe I had it in the original file and forgot. So you're talking about kiwi fruits? Hey, not just the kiwi fruits, all the kiwis. I understand what gamer means by just divisive enough. Oops. I could write a regex for this, but I hate trying to write a regex for stuff. Because then I mess it up and I break everything. I'm gonna like undo a bunch. It's everything, right? Yep. Sweet. So ask price is a lot smaller there. So that concerns me if we set ask price to be like that's plenty of space. What am I worried about? Jesus. Okay. We do need to double check our letter. Right in here. Preview EN displays like this. Now, previewing Jump. Slightly over. Also, I'm just noticing the tab isn't at the start of them. I do like the start of this. Is there something strange happening in your store? Who you gonna call? Not the Ghostbusters, they can't help you. Ah, there's another reference. Love the references in this game. So good. Now, Arabic I need to actually change the font for. I think it's this one, Alexandria. I think we also shrink the font size, I believe. Where are we? Constants. Howdy, flip. What the flip? Great, now I'm thinking of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Maybe I put him in asset cache. I did put him in asset cache. Alexandria Law Para font size is 24. Maybe not. Maybe we can leave it at 28. And the heading is 48. Yeah, sweet. I like it. Oh, that's right. I didn't reset these, did I? And German's the difficult one. This is the one we need to figure out. I'm thinking the heading doesn't need to be 100 tall. Maybe we have the default Warheader font be 42 instead. Let's check that out. Warheader. Or we view as 48. We have the law label. It's 28 by default. Yeah. $48. 28. Now we don't need that. I like it. German got them long words. They don't even have long words. They just take 4 words and put them together. That's not one long word. That's just 4 words. It's like if I was to say extremely large and tall skyscraper. If I just got rid of the spaces and said that, it doesn't make it a long word. It just makes it multiple words crammed together. Good with that? That is fixed. Well, actually, I need to double check the other translation files. So what was it that was missing? Go back to this Discord. Trash title, trash message. Okay. Destroy items. Are you sure you want to throw away this thing you can totally sell? Valuable things? No. Are you sure you want to throw this away? That only pops up if there's something that you can sell in there. If it's not an empty box. It's like, whoop. Are you sure? Be careful. Oh, what else was there? That one I fixed as well. Oh my god, I was thinking of it just before and I've forgotten it. This is the thing that always gets me with game dev. I will be thinking of something that I can fix or implement before I get a chance to write it down. Gone. It's disappeared into the nothing. I'm left here just upset. Sad that I've forgotten this genius idea. That could have been the idea that was going to make or break this game. And I've just forgotten it. Oh well. What's next? Expansion's not resetting. Display the label. Update credits. Include translators. We can do all of those. It's gonna bug me if I can't think of that thing that I've forgotten. Gonna do my head in. What was it? What was I thinking of before, chat, that I have now forgotten? No, don't. Jesus Christ. God damn it. I hope tonight I don't raid someone that's not who I'm in. I hope I raid the right person tonight. Those are the words that I wanted. Bloody gamer making me raid someone. Actually, no, it wasn't gamer. It was Cavino. Cavino making me raid someone that was not the right person. God damn it. It's always Cavino's fault. Always Cavino's fault. That's why I never listened to him. It was something small that I was going to change for the game. Oh yeah, that's right. While my brain is off the topic of thinking about the thing that I wanted it to be, the word that I was looking for over the last week was brush. Brush. No one said brush for the last 7 days. New word. I'm not an artist. You brushed up against a pole. You had a brush with death. I don't know. You were brushing your luscious, magnificent beard. You were amazed at how I was brushing my beard. You know? Fucking hell. New word has been picked. New word. It's a simple word. A simple word. I brushed that dirt off my shoulder in the kitchen with soda. Make sure to get the vacuum so that you can mop it up. Like a wrestler, yes sir. Expansion's not resetting when we load a game. New word is the. I want someone to win this time. No. That is not the new word. The new word is right there, written down on that piece of paper that you can't see, that I'm looking at right now. It's not a difficult word. It's not a difficult word. It's very easy. I mean, these are all things that you would say in the context of, like, anything, like, tech related. Is the word really all that simple? Yes. Yes, it is. I mean, to give you an example, the last few words, big bit, launch, comfort, tooth, series, alarm, and brush. Those have been the most recent words. And I think 2 of those were said. Oh yeah, the new GPU lineup. Did everyone hear about the new GPU lineups for this year? What up, Tin Bears? I do have a very basic one. You haven't? You haven't heard about the new GPU lineups for this year? Okay, so get ready for your minds to be blown. There are none. They've all been pushed back to next year. All of them. Nvidia's pushing it back to next year. AMD's pushing their RDNA 5 back to next year. In November, it was said that that Nvidia was planning the RDNA 5 to go into production Q2 of this year, but now it's been pushed back. Let's see. GPU shortages worsen as Intel and AMD reveal next-gen CPU plans. Regulatory filings and supply leaks highlight upcoming processors, rising GPU prices, and shifting platform value. Intel says more Arc GPUs will get XeSS 3 multi-frame gen. Who cares about that? That's just saying that frame generation is coming to the existing GPUs. AMD's next generation Zen 6 CPUs will go beyond incremental performance gains. The company is redesigning key aspects of its core architecture, with one change being the introduction of flexible return and event delivery, an Intel-developed mechanism. Interesting. That could be interesting. I was curious on my way to bed. Hope you have a wonderful stream, though. Saw the bobble falling earlier. It was fantastic, by the way. Oh, it's so good, isn't it? Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love the bobble falling. The bobble tripping over and falling on its face is so great. I love it. I have a 2070. I'm good. I mean, I've got a 7900 XTX, but I would still like the next gen AMD. I'm glad I got my GPU when I did. And the price of these, like the price of pre-built PCs are going ridiculous as well. Like, if you have a look at like pre-built gaming PCs, that one's got a 7600 and a Ryzen 5 5600 for 1600. But then you've got this thing. I mean, it's normally 5400. It's at 4800 at the moment. But I mean, it's not like it's. Where's the RAM? Oh shit, it's got 32 gigs of RAM. Fucking Jesus, a 2 terabyte? Fucking hell, maybe I should buy that. Maybe I should just buy that purely because of the RAM in it. Yeah, that 32 gigabytes of RAM is probably half the price. Then you got things like this. Like, so this one's 4800 with a 5080 and a 9800 X3D, 32 gig of RAM. This thing here, same CPU, 5070 Ti, still 32 gigs of RAM, and it's only $300 cheaper. Like, for a step down to the 5070 Ti, I would imagine that would be like at least $500 cheaper. And then you got this thing here with the 5090, 64 gig of RAM, and a 9950 X3D. It's almost $12,000. It's normally over $12,000. Like, what? What? That is a stupid ass fucking price. 5070 Ti is more energy efficient and doesn't generate so much heat. What up, Rex? How you doing? I think, didn't I see you? Yeah, you're in Freedoms. I saw you chatting in Freedoms chat. Yeah, I saw you there. I don't know what you're talking about. How you doing? I'm always lurking around, so. Less heat is more gooder than raw power unless you need the power. That's true. That's true. I will say, even with the 3D modeling that we do, and the compiling, if I was to compile the Godot engine or something like that, I never see my CPU percentage get anywhere near its max. Like, my CPU usage gets up to, like, if I'm compiling something big, 50%. I don't need it. I was going to ask Woodrow the same question on the other channel. I just run 4K, so the limited VRAM is fine. I don't run 4K, so the limited VRAM is fine. Well, that's the thing. The 5070 Ti and the 5080 both have 16 gigs of VRAM. Like, they're both 16 gigs. Unless you got a 5070 Ti that just has 12 gigs, in which case you should have just gotten a 5070. I've used ASCII art on labels in Godot. I haven't used ASCII art on labels, but I do know. I'm not sure you can give labels to. I'm not sure you can give images to a label, but I think. I don't know, maybe if you set it to URI, maybe that'll display. But yeah, never tried it. Damn, that theme's, thank you. It is a cool theme, isn't it? It blends in well with the rest of my theme. Using rich label, I don't know what's the difference between the normal one. Just know I needed it for easy scroll. Yeah, so a rich text label will allow you to like just customize the text basically. So you can have parts of the same text be bold, you can have them be italic, or you can have the font size change in certain parts. So if you want one word in the middle of the sentence emphasized, you can make it bold and like two points bigger or something. Stuff like that is what you can use a rich text label for. All the stuff you see up, like the chat you see up in the top right there, that is all rich text label stuff. So if you wanted to, you could do rainbow test rainbow. I'm not sure if this will show up in the chat. I don't think it'll show up there. But because I think I have myself filtered out of the chat window. But if you do things like that, if you do like certain BB code stuff, it pops up in the chat window. Yeah. You got to put the end tag though. Is there a specific reason you rolled your own asset cache? I've heard that resource caching is not always what you may expect. So a lot of my stuff is reused, Bears. So basically, instead of like all of these images here are reused, they're like used all over the place. So instead of loading them whenever I want, I just like preload them here. When you click a button, I switch it out so that it changes to the correct icon and whatnot. The font variations I've got here, it also makes it just easier to access them. It's just easier to access the font through this than having to do this whenever I want to change the font out. This here is just some materials for our NPCs. So when we spawn an NPC, I pick one of these at random and assign it to the NPC. So that way I can use the same NPC model, but because I'm changing the text, because I'm changing the material, it's giving them a different skin color, different jacket color, different hair color, all that kind of stuff. How you doing, Nathir? For some reason, the level starts collapsing space in between letters, so my ASCII art explodes. That's why I was asking. Yo, that tornado effect. Yeah, the tornado effect's pretty good. For ASCII stuff, you want to use monospace fonts. I think I'm using the default one. Maybe that's why it's showing it. Yeah. I like the idea of preloading all that. Appreciate explaining it. That's all good. Because, I mean, I don't want to... yeah, it's just easier. Also, these things here. So, when the player opens a box, when they open a delivery, I don't want to have to... Actually, no, this is resource data. So this is just a resource. So when they pack furniture away, I assign, like, I instance a delivery box, and I assign it the corresponding resource data. And then they can... Because the delivery data is different to the item data. So after you unpack a shelf, for example, the delivery box is gone. And the item, the shelf has the item data for it, saying what it is. And then when you pack it away, you need to go, all right, we now need to get the container data, which says what's stored in this box, how it's stored, all that sort of stuff. So that way, if you order it through the UI and stuff like that, it can just, yeah. It's a whole thing. No way. Could it be? It could be, Squibby. Now, you don't want to do this for everything. You just want to do it for things that are reused a lot. Like our price tag. So our price tag is instanced in a ton of places. Same with our bobble, that's instanced in a ton of places, in our collectible card, and like all of this stuff is instanced all throughout the game. Like 10 times a minute sort of thing. So it's just easier to have it all here. The envelope is only ever spawned once, but I can probably get rid of that, but meh. I'm making a terminal CLI computer. Is there a good terminal one? What you would want to do is have a look at nerd fonts. Rex? Have a look at nerd fonts, because if you go to downloads, they've got a lot of these type of fonts. Like a lot of pixel fonts. There's Departure. They've got Gohu. You could even use something like Heavy Data if you wanted to. They've got, where is it? Proggy. They got Terminus. There. They got that 3270. I use nerd fonts for a lot of my stuff. Yeah. Makes sense that you make heavier use of it since you're instantiating things often. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If I was instancing those things like once once every so often. It's like, meh, I don't need to have it stored in memory, but because I'm instancing them all the time, kind of makes sense. We still need to figure this out. I need to BRB for a minute. When I get back, we're going to guess this game. Yeah. BRB. I'm back.
Chat, what if he's still there? He's just invisible.
Literally just said I was back. So.
I guess I'm slow to process things.
I can see that. Could be Unraveled 2. Could be. I would put Unraveled 2 on the fantasy side of things, though. Apparently a game where you play a thing made of yarn and you're moving around all magical like is not fantasy. Apparently, that is something realistic that could happen. The strings are real. Through a non-fantasy world. With enough gusto. Yeah, I think this kind of game, it makes sense to have an asset cache. Like a shop simulator. Makes sense. And honestly, if I was going to build a shop simulator again, what I would probably do is, instead of instancing the items every time I wanted to create one, I would have a version of the items that would be like underground. You can't see them, they're just like floating underground. And then when you want one, we just duplicate it and move it. And if it's something like a bobblehead or a card, we duplicate it, generate the data for it, so that you get a random one, and then reposition it to where it needs to go. Yeah, like an object pool. Because I'm not doing that with this one. But yeah. Eh. Eh. So what we need... Load storage expansions. Yep. Want to do 4 extension mesh instance 3D in block meshes get children. What I want to do is go if that if IDX is less than extension get index. Actually, extension IDX. That'll be easier. Else, zero. IDX is less than extension index. I'll do that. Else, extension global position Y is 0. The reason we need to do this is because we're resetting it. So if you have something, like if you have an extension that's already bought and you load a game that doesn't have that one, it needs to reset it. Has there been hitches when instancing? I've only noticed hitches when bringing up the tablet. That's one thing. That's the thing I was thinking of earlier, actually. Bug. Slight hitch when spawning tablet. G'day, Duke. There's no hitches when instancing the objects on their own. Because like the problem with the tablet is that it's heavier. It's a larger thing, like a lot of larger stuff. How's progress been the last few months? Very good. We are this close to a demo that has, like, very minimal bugs. Like, very minimal bugs. So, yeah. I think Player Pro will use it enough that it's worth keeping it loaded at all times. Unless that causes performance issues. It doesn't cause performance issues. It causes issues with interaction. So we need to... yeah. I just need to load it in a smarter way. So like, I need to change it to be a load threaded. And then once that thread has finished loading, we get the result and add it to the scene. However, I think adding it to the scene is what causes a lot of the delay. That's what I can do. That's what'll make it faster. I'm currently not instancing things when they need to be instanced. So I'm like, the tablet has, like, let's go into here. So the tablet has the Bobble ordering, the Bobble collections, the furniture, the item pricing, the renovations, the bills, the hiring, the arts, the reviews. It's got all of that stuff in it, just hidden. So what I can do is I can change it so that when you click on the Bobbles app, for instance, it spawns the Bobble ordering and it adds that into the scene, like into the scene tree. Yeah. That's what I need to do. What is... what can we do here? The default value is that. Let's see. We have that happen. That's happening there. We need... This was true. If IDX is less than extension IDX, less than or equal to. Do you use state machines for your menus? Find a simple to state and num. Accepting input blocked is often simple enough for most instances. No, I don't. If you use something different, I love learning new UI workflows. I just instance the things where I need them. I think that's correct. But I don't think it should be this. I'm gonna do game state, shop settings, extensions bought. That's why we need IDX. Do that. Let's set this up. No, we don't. No, we don't. Extension IDX. I knew I already had a variable that I could use for that. Knew it. Knew it. Now we need to do the same thing with this. Get rid of you. You. Or extension. And get children. Do that. Here we go. Extension IDX is extension get index. Extension IDX is less than this needs to become that. If you're less than the extension's bought, then we remove it and we set the collision layer. Otherwise, we reset it. And here, shop settings, storage bought. else you are 0 and you need to have those flipped. And then this goes game state, shop settings, storage port. There we go. So in theory, if I load this up, we have all of our extensions, our windows are broken. And if I go new game, it's all reset. Cool. So now we need to set up the windows again. What up, Tricky? Have a good sleep. Okay, all windows are there. Excellent. Let's turn on the visible navigations, make sure that's all there. G'day, Orchrus, how you doing? Go through game. Excellent, it all resets. There you go, load game. Beautiful. Navigation mesh is all generating. Oh, actually, that's the other thing I want to check. Make sure that when we've got the... like when we've got this back here, the NPC is still able... So you're not putting any further back than that. So the NPCs you hire will be able to go here and do what they need to. Fixed. What up, Aiden? How you doing? Customers now taking last item off shelves. Translations fixed. Extensions resetting when changing between saved games and new games. Beautiful. I'm doing great, Aiden. I'm doing great. I found out that I should get my game translated to Turkish. and possibly Korean, as those are apparently popular for this type of game. At least, apparently Turkish is very popular for... Like, these shop simulator games are very popular in Turkey, apparently. So, I need to add that to the list. Yeah, that'll probably bump up a few sales. Now, I can't replicate this. Can't replicate that. Waiting for it to be confirmed. I can't replicate... I think I fixed this. I'm just waiting for anyone to confirm if they still have the issue or not. How do you find out where your demographic will be? So I went for Brazilian Portuguese and Arabic as two of the initial languages, because those games, like Arabic, because games are generally pirated in order for Arabic translations to be added to them. That's like the main reason games in Arabic-speaking countries get pirated, because they want to add Arabic localizations because the game doesn't come with it. Brazilian Portuguese, because that's just a large market. And German, because Germans seem to like automation games. So, yeah. Figured I'd go with those three first. Turkey, I've had a few people from Turkey actually come into chat and say, hey, like, you should get this translated to Turkey. I'm from Turkey. A lot of people play these games. Yeah. Why? So, here's the problem. There's a Roblox button at the top of Twitch. You got following, browse, and Roblox. I was like, what the hell is this button? Why is this here, Twitch? I click on it, and in the top 3 streams, the second top stream is someone whose character is a baby. This is why I don't go anywhere near Roblox. This is why. And this is why we stay clear of it. Yep. What do we need to do? We need to do this. We need to do these two. But this one's probably more important. We'll do that one first. Didn't even notice this Roblox button. I only just noticed it then. I think this is another thing that just shows Twitch is out of touch. It's like with all the backlash that Roblox is getting at the moment, you would think Twitch would go, we've gotten a lot of backlash for things that have happened at our conventions and things that have happened on our platform that we haven't done anything about. So we're not going to collaborate with you because that's just going to make us look even worse. But instead, Twitch just went, screw it. Let's partner with them. Oh. Very odd choice. Very, very odd choice. What's your price tag under there? What up to boy? We making Roblox? Fuck no. Hell no. I think that'd be
Hell
good.
yes. Fuck yes.
No. Never. In a bajillion years. Marker. Tag pause. There we are. We could even drop this down. It'll drop down about 0.3, I reckon. I think that's good. Language, my poor, poor ears. Please, you've heard worse than that, you giddunt. Come on. If it's unassigned... tag. Asset case price tag instantiate. And then tag set up tag. What do I want to do? Let's go. Storage tag. Go if storage tag, then price label visible false. You can be set to 0. And well, 3D font size can be 720. Yeah, we can do that. Multiply equal 2. And we go quantity label text equals, actually, you can return at that point. Up here we get that. We go tag pos, add child, tag. Tag Q3, tag null. And then after that, we need to update the quantity on tag pos. So we want to go tag quantity plus equal box quantity held. Down here, if we're freeing it, we don't care. I guess we can just do tag quantity minus equal box quantity held. Let's see what happens. I should turn off these. Okay, so 720 is a bit bigger than I thought it would be. Oh, I know why. We don't want to do this. We want to do equals. What would it be? 1080? 360. No. Yeah, 1080. Price label not null. And not storage tag. And we also want to set the exclamation to be hidden. Because where does this get? Yeah, perfect. And I assume we also need to set process to false. What up, Dreamer? How you going? No, I haven't. You're funny, Squibby. No, I haven't. I know you've heard worse. I know you've said worse, Squibby. Do place box. What am I working on? I'm just setting up a tag at the moment. We're making a shop sim. Making a shop sim. I'm just working on these at the moment. That's interesting. That's very interesting. If storage tag, turn an empty array. Otherwise, is it interacts? One of the mustache hairs that's come loose there. Getting in my eyesight. Okay. So... you don't have interactions. But I can have this return. Actually, how is that working? I do already have a get interactions. If that or storage tag. Okay. If storage tag, we do this setup. Price label is not null and not storage. We set it to storage though, like we set storage equal to true when it spawns in. I'm not sure why it's not setting any of the values. Oh, I know why. That's why. Setup tag. Of course. There we are. And then we say 1. Why does it say 5? Also gonna turn the turn this down to what? 360, 720, 900. What are we working on today? We're just adding some bits and pieces. Getting this stuff set up. Don't know why it always says 1 and 65, even though there's 64. I mean, it even says 4 on the box. All we're doing is adding quantity held. Quantity held is returning the contents. Huh. Very interesting. Shut up tag. Shut up tag. Let's go and do that. Fingers crossed. Yes, we have jiggle physics in our Bobble Shop Sim. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see our jiggle physics? Because our jiggle physics are the best in the business. Absolute best jiggle physics. Are you ready? Are you ready? Look at that. Oh, you bastard. Why are you doing that? Look at him go. I still need to tweak those. Yeah. How amazing. And it's even better. It's even better when you have a bobblehead running around the store. Look at him running around with his head bobbling. Look at his head bobble as he runs. Look at him go. Then you can grab him. Yeah, throw him out. I need to fix that up too. Quantity label's not null. So, if quantity label's not null, we set the text. It'll return out. Because place box is called from here. Why? Print debug. Tag quantity. I know why. I know exactly why. If we want to go tag quantity, box quantity to spawn, there we go. If data boxes, data, if tag quantity is greater than 0, we're going to go tag set deferred quantity to tag quantity. I knew that would happen. So what we're going to do, we're going to get rid of that. We do that. That should hopefully work. Well, the boxes aren't correctly placed. So Get rid of that. No. I want to keep those in. But inside this, we need to know when something's added to the box. So I could do order collected. I don't think this is used anywhere. Yeah, it's not. Quantity changed. Take item. Quantity changed. And what has broken there? Is that an... Okay, so it just wasn't coloring them for some reason. My tablet keyboard is effed. Okay. You know that a tablet has an on-screen keyboard as well that you can use, right? So if you have a physical keyboard connected to your tablet, you can just like take that off and use the on-screen keyboard. Might give you a quick workaround to that problem. Oh, there goes the knee. That's where we want it. And in here, what we do, we go box quantity change. try connect to update quantity. Change. Let's equal change. Box quantity change. Update quantity. Try disconnect. And you need to omit with sticker quantity. Oh no. Quantity held minus sticker quantity. So quantity held's already updated. And so that goes to say 12 because you add 1 in. So you'd have 12 minus 11 and change 1. You take 1 out, it's going to be 11 minus 12 because you've taken 1 out. So that gives you negative 1. So the change this here also needs to go here. Go quantity held minus sticker quantity. Change int. I now just need to get the actual final thing finished. This. Why? Reload this. Put the content data and sets quantity to spawn. Then it all returns out. We have place. Why? Why? Notice how there was no printing of this. This does set up, then positioning. Quantity change. Emit. Limit. That'll be it. Look at those numbers. Look at them. Nice. We'll have you as 720. Go. Texture. Image sprite texture. Item data. Product image. Oh. Texture. Alright. That is going to have that spawning all correctly, all amazingly. Now you can see how many items and what the item is stocked on the shelf. There. It's got a little image of it there with that 8. A little image of it there with 128. So you can have a quick glance and you can be like, ah, yes, that's the casual card packs. That's the casual card packs. That's the athlete card packs. And then you got professional bobble boxes. You got casual bobble boxes. Yeah. Let me take you. There's no interacting with it. I think what I want is the shelf. No, I don't want the shelf to stop, because that'll get in the way of getting the things at the bottom. That's why we've got the grates. So if you put stuff down there, ooh, so if that's the case, that's a good idea. I'm super duper smarty pants extraordinaire. Actually, we'll make this like 0.6. Yeah. Maybe a little bit higher. See how it's like coming up to there? I think if we make it... I need to change your color. Anyway, that'll be fine. The reason why that's going to be better is because it's going to make it easier to place things onto those shelves. Unlike these shelves here, we don't need those to be like all the way up the top here, because that would prevent us from seeing the move. No, it wouldn't. That's the other thing I want to do. I am going to first get rid of that. We have that. Ooh, actually. I just thought of a use case here. Tag is null. Then we want to do that. Else tag image sprite texture will be actually let's go item data. If I set item data on the tag, it does sweet shit all. Image sprite texture. Product image. And if tag quantity is 0, if you have an empty box stored on the shelf, that's what's going to cause us the biggest issue. I need to loop over the boxes on the shelf. In we reparent the box too. Boxes. If box nope, not what I wanted. You have a content data, but you don't have a line item. Okay. Item data. Line item is null. We continue. Otherwise, down here we will break and we will do tag item data image sprite texture contents tag item data product image. If tag quantity is 0 after the change, then we want to do image sprite texture null. I take you. Put them there. Didn't set it. Ah, yep. That's a good point. Now, why does it still say... Why does it still show the texture? goes down here, if tag quantity is 0, image sprite texture null. That will handle it. Done. All handled and working beautifully and looking amazing. I think I can put this on any shelf too. No? That's interesting. That tells me that the delivery box is holding on to the previous value that it was. So when we place the box, if the tag's null, we set it up, then we add it, and then inside there it takes care of setting up images and whatnot. Otherwise, if we place the box, we get the contents, and we set the image sprite texture. This tells me that line item is not set to unassigned. Because of that. Because of that. Which is incorrect. Should go if tag quantity is 0. Just to be really, really sure, I'm going to go max of tag quantity minus that and 0. Whichever one's higher. That way, if it ever accidentally goes below 0 for some weird data configuration reason, it still just forces it to be 0. So if tag quantity is 0, then we set this stuff. And this will be it equals boxes get child count is 1. It's greater than 1. Has small box stocked and is greater than 1. Or I'd have to loop over the remaining boxes. I would have to loop over the remaining boxes. Actually, I'm gonna do boxes get child count is 1. Let me do that. We're going to do line item unassigned. That's all we want to do. That is all we want to do there. So if the tag quantity is 0, we set the line item to be nothing. Which I can move up here. If the number of boxes is 1, and that's the one being removed, obviously, we set this. And then at this point, we can actually return. Or we can make this. So yeah, we can return. Then we can just do this. Because that logic's very, very simple, very easy. So, what up, Dangio? How you doing? Okay. Make sure this is displaying how we want. Pop these there. That's interesting. Yeah, that'll work. That's fine. There we are. Excellent. I like it. Just made myself coffee and now enjoying my bug-free debug car. Are you sure it's bug-free? Are you sure there's not a huntsman hiding in the sun visor? It's like the moment you pull it down, bam, bug! Right into your lap, breaking everything, ruining your fun. After spending 12 hours for 9 blueprint nodes, yes, I'm sure. I don't think so. Never say that it's bug-free. That's a way to spawn the bugs. Okay. Update credits to include translators. What I'll do first... The wired display shelf. You're an echo. You're an echo. Excellent. Have you noticed the item icon is not restored in one situation? I think you're thinking of when there's nothing in the box. Have you seen that Toyota is making a new open source game engine, Fluorite? They didn't go with Godot because it was too resource heavy. My question is, why is Godot making a game, or why is Toyota making a game engine? So the situation you're talking about, Orcus, would be that one. When you put a box with cards, they're there. See? That's because this box is empty. That box is empty, so it's like, ooh, what does that have? You shouldn't have that. You should not have an icon there. The empty box is remembering it. But yeah, like it's fine to not have the image there. If the box is empty, I don't want anything. I don't want an icon there because there's nothing on the shelf. So this one here, that's like having the image there is incorrect. And that's more because the delivery box. Where are we? Take item. Quantity held. It's 0. Want to go. Content data gets set to null. So it sets that to be null. This is what I'm going to do. If quantity is greater than 0, we give it a texture. Otherwise, we don't. And then we want to place the box. If line item does not equal the box data line item, and box quantity held is greater than 0, if box quantity held is 0, we can go box item data equals there's a lot of specific situations we need to figure out with this one. But you put it in an empty box. Apparently Silksong sold 7 million copies in its first 3 months, I learned. Yeah, that's what happens when you have a game that's built up with a ton of hype. Yeah. Fluorite game engine Flutter. Toyota taking the fight to Gran Turismo. Flutter, calling it over resource heavy, but Flutter not. Weird. Developing a console-grade open-source game engine, making it even more unusual in their engineering, is their engineering choices of building around the Flutter toolkit and, in turn, the Dart programming language. New game engine is called Fluorite. Subsidiary founded in collaboration with Microsoft for working on in-vehicle software, AI, and related tech initiatives. System for their game engine as a console-grade engine built around Flutter and Dart. They're going with Flutter to leverage its rich UI toolkit and for building stunning interactive experiences. Fluorite makes use of Google's Filament 3D rendering engine. Options like Unity and Unreal Engine were rejected due to proprietary blobs, resource, weight, and licensing fees. Meanwhile, For Godot, they found long startup times and being too resource heavy. Other options were found to be unstable or lacking a stable API. So they're not talking about the Godot itself that you use being resource heavy. They're talking about your resulting game being resource heavy. But at the same time, I doubt Toyota's going to create a game engine that generates games less resource heavy than Godot, Unity, and Unreal. Especially if they want it to provide some realistic looking versions of Toyota's cars. It's gonna have to be resource intensive to do that type of stuff. Maybe it's just gonna be a 2D engine. Actually, no, it's not gonna be a 2D engine because it's gonna be this. It's gonna use this. Filament is a real-time physically based rendering engine for Android, iOS, Linux, macOS, Windows, and WebGL, designed to be as small as possible and efficient as possible on Android. So it's designed to be as efficiently as possible on Android, not iOS, Linux, macOS, Windows, and given consoles like PlayStation and Xbox are usually running something that's not Android. You see that Google thing, it allows you LLM a 30-second game. Oh yeah, but the thing with that big bit is it doesn't actually give you a game unless you want your game to be where you just walk around a world and do nothing. It's not giving you a battlefield. It's not giving you a Diablo. It's not giving you a TCG card shop simulator. It's generating a world and a character that walks around in that world. Recently, I've lucid dreamed myself to change scenery to walking to my house instead of whenever dream had me at. Inbuilt LLM game right there. But I was like, I was home looking through a phone, tapping away to move around. It was janky. As it shouldn't at this point. Oh, it's the expectation that an LLM is going to be able to create something like Battlefield at some point in the next couple of years is ridiculous. And if it did, it would not be optimized at all, and it would be riddled with bugs. It would take you longer to work through the bugs and the performance issues than it would to just build the game from scratch. Had the classic horror woman in white holding a doll in the hallway, was like, nope, went past it. Dream's weird, but at least I avoided jump scares. If you had have got the jump scares, Jordster, that could have jolted you awake. Yeah. Okay, so we have box item data. go. Tag item data. So I think our issue here this makes it a bit more awkward. Then I heard a can opening noise and got scared I was half asleep and popped a can, so stopped flailing to try wake up. Fortunately, it was no can. Smelling my dream do that to me. What? Being on the spot of the box and where you put non-empty box, you get one of the weird icon behaviors. Since now you put the non-empty box in front, you're getting the reversed behavior of what I was saying. You put it in the back, you'll get the behavior I had in mind. Well, I've just changed this code around, so I'll put it back to support what you're talking about. Let's have a look. Let's take this. So the empty box. Empty box in the back. Yeah, and that's because of the issue I'm sorting at the moment. The issue that I'm sorting at the moment is that there's no, what do you call it? It's not like the box isn't clearing the line item. The box doesn't clear its line item, so it always thinks that there's a line item available, which means when you place an empty box, this is actually assigning a line item. But the box's content data isn't, like, its line item's not unassigned. And the reason is because if I do that, it changes it for all of those box items. Like all of those content datas for that box. So every other box that's referencing that same content data breaks. I think what I could do... in here, we could go... close this and restart it so we get some bloody LSP back. Item data becomes a duplicate of item data. Then item data, line item equals unassigned and item data Contents. Null. Product image null. Null. So we can do that. We got ads coming in. We got ads coming in. Let's get this. Next on the impossible game doll. Third person, 2012, has single player and something else. Could be horror, could be drama, could be survival. Years of War. It is a shooter. Probably horror, could be horror sci-fi. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, split screen. Third person shooter. It's not a Battlefield, it's not a Fear. Not a BioShock. Could be... It's not a Dead Island. It's not a Killing Floor. It's not a Dead Rising. It's not Red Dead. It's not Fallout. No, it's not Fallout. Doom Reboot was 2016, right? Yes, and also first person. Alan Wake. It could be. So, I don't know what the game is. I don't know what it is. Not just a third-person shooter from 2012, but it's got multiplayer and it's got sci-fi. Oh, actually, it could be. No, it's not Borderlands. It's not Borderlands. Hot sauce. All right, Skate. We'll do it in a minute. We'll do it in a minute. Was Bulletstorm 2012? Maybe. Bulletstorm was 2011. But now we know that it's a horror. It's a horror shooter, third person. This is tough. Third person horror shooter from 2012. Oh, it's got split screen. Resident Evil? I don't think it's Resident Evil. Had a local co-op campaign, did it? Hey, maybe it is a Resident Evil. It is a Resident Evil. It's gonna be Resident Evil 6, I guess. Huh. There you go. There you go. Thank you for talking me into that, Orcris and Dangio. That should work. I think we're going to have a different issue with this, though. Older ones, yes. The newer ones are essentially shooters. Yeah. Okay, so... LF box item data line item is unassigned. And box item data line item is not line item unassigned. Looks like the icon somehow depends on the spot or the order of the box to put in. No, it's not. It's got nothing to do with that, and it's got everything to do with the fact that the box's line item never gets set to unassigned. So... we just need to handle a box that's unassigned, like doesn't have anything in it correctly. That's all. That should all work. Did you have an opinion on the Silent Hill demo PT? I haven't played Silent Hill games, really. They're just not something I've ever really played. So I don't really have an opinion on them at all. Okay, cool. So I can place you there. So the first one that goes on isn't setting the tag. Even though the line item's unassigned, set the line item. If the tag is null... Ah, yeah, that's right. I removed this. That should do it. That'll fix it. What up, Omar? Is this Hazel Engine by Cherno? No, this is just Godot. This is plain old Godot. Invalid access property or key product image on a base object of type nil. Because contents is null. If item data on the tag is not null, let me set that. That'll handle it. I know what they call playing PT in a 4:3 aspect ratio. What? What do they call playing PT in a 4:3 aspect ratio? There we go. I can now place this anywhere I want. Next thing I need to do we set storage to true. I'm trying to figure out how this is... Like, we set storage tag to true, so it shouldn't do anything else. G'day, Cam. How you doing? Oh, that reminds me. I need to BRB to get this hot sauce. Give me like 20 seconds. I'm back. I don't get a punchline, I'm sad. This hot sauce. And I so hate this hot sauce. It doesn't taste good. It tastes very, very bad. Fucking sludge. Get any of the hot sauce off my hands. Playing PT in a 4:3 aspect ratio. Is it playing PT on an SD card or in an SD on a CRT in 1983? That was a big sentence. All right. Ready to have my ass kicked by hot sauce again. Here we go. Hot sauce. Da bomb hot sauce. Down the hatch. Wow. And here comes the hiccups. Ugh. That's a hot one. Ooh. Oh. Jeepers. Oh. Ah. Ow. Why'd you do that to yourself? I didn't. Someone redeemed it. Figured out 4 to 3 was standard definition. Yeah, 4 to 3 standard definition. What do we need to do? The joke was PTSD. Oh, right. I gotcha. To playing PT in SD and its related joke. That's fair. Alright. So. Hello. How you doing, Fwee? My mouth is burning from some hot sauce at the moment, so. Yeah. How you doing, Centurion? Welcome in. We're just coding. Got some people up on that screen that I'm lurking in. Disembodied head VTuber? No. I am a real boy. As you can see right here. I am a real boy. Okay. But my ultimate goal My ultimate goal is to get a motion tracking suit and have a 3D model that has no hands and no head. And then my hands and my head are projected from the 3D model. That's my ultimate goal. The jiggle physics. You want to see where the jiggle physics is, Centurion. Also, Fui, tell us what you were up to. Tell everyone what you were up to today. This here, you're about to see the best jiggle physics ever. Okay? Look at that bobblehead. That is a great bobblehead right there. You don't need a suit for that. If I'm going to be moving around in a room, I'm gonna want something a bit more than just some like a few trackers or like a camera looking at me and whatnot. Forward for the jiggle physics, thank you very much. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. Yeah. We did that earlier. And we've also got this. The bobbleheads come to life and scare the customers. Look at him running around with his bobblehead. His head, and he falls over occasionally. He falls over occasionally. You know what the best part of all of that is? I didn't program the falling over. I didn't do that. It just did it. It just does it. It's amazing. Yeah, the bobbles are amazing. You've got Conan O'Bobble. You've got Godobble. Good old Godobble. Hey, why'd you stop? You've got Bobble Ross. Get it? Bobble Ross. What up, Evinti, if I can pronounce it correctly. But yeah. No, Bobble Ross. Bob Ross. Bobble Ross. The only employee you can hire at the moment is Bob Lee. Get it? Bob Lee. Bob Lee. This game is fantastic. Maybe have them go on quest to get your stuff. No. There's 3 things you can do with the conscious bobbleheads. 1, throw them into the furnace and burn them, and then the next day your store gets a blessing. So you have more NPCs coming in to buy stuff and all that kind of thing. Assign them to a workbench so that they repair broken bobbleheads that customers bring in to get you repaired. Or sell them to weird people that are looking for the occult or paranormal stuff. Yeah. Seem like you need more employee names. Oh, I will, don't worry. O3DE, I did enjoy O3DE. I tinkered with it a little bit. My only issue with it was there was... I don't know if it was a Linux only thing, but it kept throwing out a message about not being able to connect on a port and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, I don't want to open up a port randomly on my system. So where can I turn this off? Like, where do I go to turn this off? And I couldn't find it. Couldn't find it. So I was like, well, that's preventing me from doing any sort of debugging output because it's just printing it like every second when I run a game. So yeah, that was my only issue with it. Is that new O3DE 2510 or older? It would have been 2410 or something like that. Because I was tinkering with it at the end of... I was tinkering with a bunch of different engines around about November-ish of 2024. So a bit over a year ago, I was tinkering around with it. We exposed all her server and Steam publisher keys today. Oh, you don't need to tell me, Centurion. I was lurking in chat when it happened. Don't worry. I heard all about that. Collecting Steam keys like the Infinity Stones. What do you got on for the rest of the night, Fwee? For a female employee. Figurine. No, for a female, I'd probably go... Like, they don't all need to have comedy names. They don't all need comedy names. Figured. And requesting new Steam publisher key. See, this is why whenever I do stuff for publishing and whatnot, I do it after stream. And I do it on my other monitor that OBS doesn't capture. So if I forget to close OBS, it's still... Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. What was the issue that we had? Interesting. That's right. The fact that this... I'm setting this to true, but it decides, nah, don't care. I do not care. Let's see. Print debug. Price label visible. I just capture the windows I want to share. That's too much effort because I've got too many windows that I want to share. Yeah. Don't really work if your server just keeps leaking secrets left and right. That's true. That's true. This is why the only private server I have is for my Git. That's it. That doesn't make sense. Like, you can see here, it's not printing any other messages. Which means it's never hitting here. It never hits here, which is if storage tag is true. And when I place a box on the shelf, the first thing I do when we create the tag, we set storage tag to true. What? We are making Bobble Shop Simulator, blood. We've got a link pinned in chat for you to go to this page here, and you can wishlist it. You can view it in other languages. All that stuff. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be in... Like, my plan at the moment is for the demo to be part of Steam Next Fest. Coming up in about... Where is it? Well... Saturday... I think Friday or Saturday is when press get their preview. So it's like 2 weeks. 2 weeks away. And Steam Next Fest starts. So I want this game to be in a position for there to be like no bugs or very minor bugs. Yeah. But this just doesn't make sense to me. We are shooting for the moon. No bugs, only bobbles. Now that does print creating tag. Bit of a beard hair in my mouth. Will you be selling things like bubble gum or bubble bath? No. There's comics in the game that you can sell. Yep. There's nowhere that sets storage tag to be false. So I just don't understand why it's being such a shit. 27, 29. You can see how it printed another 2. And they were both true. That's why. That's why it's happening. Because that's null. Oops. Okay. Just bubble water. There we go. Beautiful. That works. Can't believe Hypnotic missed out on my prime employee name. An employee. An employee. Not every name needs to be a joke, you know. I am wanting people to find the only joking. Joking is a good name. I'm using that one. Joe King. Oh my god. Who do you have working for you? Only joking. I like that one. That is a good name. That is a good name. Where do we have the additional employees? NPC hiring. Just in case. Just make a list of first names and last names, then have them randomly generated so you can randomly get said funny names. No, because they need to be the same each time. Because if you have someone hide and you save and you load it up, you need to be able to instance their data with their speeds and all this kind of stuff and their name and whatnot. Yeah. I like that. Joking, just in case. Bob Lee. You got employees? Yes. What's the name of the guy behind the counter? Joking. Yeah, I don't care if you're telling a joke. I want to know what the name of the guy behind the counter is. Joking. What about the guy that stocks the shelves? Just in case. You've got him stocking the shelves just in case? Who's the cashier? Correct. Who's on first? Correct. What? I leaned over. No. Has to be jokes that everyone can get. Including inevitably the children that will play these games. Call that guy Cold Rob. Because his name is Rob. No. Oh yeah, I hired robber the other day. You hired a robber the other day? Like, what's he gonna steal? You said you had thieves. I am going to have thieves in the game. We are going to have thieves. Right here. Amy's steak. I do like we where is it? Where is it? Here. Not paying bills after 7 days will automatically deduct the money. Game over if there is not enough money. And also, there was another one I wanted to do. I think it was after release update. Employees that are not paid within 7 days start stealing money from the till. That'll be a good one. That'll be a good one. They deserve it. We fixed that up. This is the other thing I need to fix. So we've got a slight problem with our tablet. If the owner's not paying employees. Exactly. Hi, how are you? So we have a bit of an issue where it jolts a little bit. So if I press T, see that? That's because our tablet has all of this. It's heavy. It's very heavy. So what we need to do is under the tablet, we need to change this display map. Actually, no, we could do an on ready. We can preload. Actually, no, you will remain as home screen. You will remain as main menu. Restock. I don't know if I want home screen and main menu to be removed. I think main menu I do want to be removed. Grab that one. Asset cache. Home screen. Game state, asset cache, main menu. Let's undo this, actually. I need to reset it back to this. We're going to commit first. Storage shelves now display label with item image and total count. There we go. Hubris. I do like that. What I'll do now is I'm going to create a new build to pop up after stream. And what we want to do is go UI scenes reload. Res will be UI tablets. That one. Say branches seen. Hugadunt. Now we could do What's a name that ends with C? Like a hard C or a hard K. Is that one? Now, this is not going into the game. This is not going into the game. This is purely an example of something that would be hilarious. Not Mike.
Hard K.
Mark Unt. Oh, I like it. It's not going in the game, but I like it. That one. Move you up there. Bobble ordering. Railing. Hung low. Nah. Fun fact, Mark sounds like the German and means significant. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome, Dangio. There's like that goes multiple layers, that one. That name has multiple levels to it. I like it a lot. Let's do app furniture. App hiring. App bills. Renovations. App pricing. Arts. That's it. Arts is the last one. Hydrate. There we go. Who can fix it? Jerry Rig. And you know why, Big Bit? Because Jerry rigs everything. You know who you don't want to bet? You know who you don't want to gamble with? Jerry. Because Jerry rigs everything. Okay. Now, we just do that. Now the game isn't playable. I may have to call it here for the night, though. Game state. Isn't that a YouTuber? Correct, Big Bit. Correct. It's a play on their name. Play on their YouTube name of Jerry Rigs Everything. You don't gamble with them because Jerry rigs everything. Okay. There we are. Then this whole display window thing would have to be not this. We'd have to do snooze. How about Fanny Schmeller? Is it just the NA term, Jerry Rig, to fix something by unconventional means? Yeah, so Jerry Rig is, like... Now, Jerry Rig means to organize or construct something in a crude or improvised manner. We Jerry rigged a sail for our old rowing boat. The school had still not installed new gym equipment. The coach got tired of waiting and Jerry rigged it himself. A petrol station mechanic was able to jerry rig the part to the frame of my car with a wire hanger. Yeah. There. We want to do... app is going to be a control. App Q3. Add child. Actually, that's something I could do. By the way, the name's also going to be translated. No. I'm not bothering with translating names because if I go to Germany or to Korea or to Brazil or something like that, I'm still Sean. So. Yeah, nuance can be lost in translation. We need to do... we go... Spawned apps, erase, displayed. No. Spawned apps get displayed. Visible false. If spawned apps has display, then spawned apps get display visible true. Else spawned apps set display to display map get display instantiate, and apps add child spawned apps get display snooze. So that's all fine still. We can go spawned apps. Has display main menu. Then we do spawned apps get display main menu visible equals true. Else spawned apps set display main menu to display map get main menu, instantiate, spawned apps, get that. I don't need to do anything else there. If tablet's not displayed, we do spawned apps get display main menu, toggle tablet. Toggle card collection. Display window runs through this. Sets that up. Okay. Also, we need to do add control, which is full rect. That ignores the mouse. We go apps. We want it there so that's correct ordering for stuff. Just unlock New Game Plus Plus on Ball X Pit. Starting to think there will be a New Game Plus 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 after this one. Probably. Okay, we need to finish this off tomorrow. So this one here needs to be if spawned apps has display item pricing, and we do this. Display that. Actually, is that... Yeah, I didn't think it'd be that easy. Tablet 54, open app. Ah, yep. Yep. So what we're going to do, we're going to go... Yeah, we need to figure that out tomorrow. We need to figure that out tomorrow. My brain is dead. My brain is poopy. We don't get to raid this person a lot. It's a rare moment for us. Getting to raid Adam. I'll be back in 10 hours. Tomorrow we're going to finish this off. And if there's any other bugs that get raised overnight, we'll fix those as well. But I think this is the last kind of performance improvement we need to do. Just making it so when the tablet pops up, it's not stuttery and lagging and stuff. So let me hydrate for you one last time. Thanks for the raid, Fui. With enough practice, you'll be able to lurk and chat in other people's streams while coding and talking to your chat. It just takes practice. You know? You'll get there. Don't worry, I believe in you. I will see you all in 10 hours. I'm just not as great as you. You're great in your own way. Alright? Have a good night, you good dunce.